Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. It is me, ShellshockPrime, and we got another Retro Night. And tonight, we are going to be doing something special. Not that any other Retro Nights, not that I don't consider the other Retro Nights special, but this one right here, it's special because we're going to be celebrating the 35th anniversary of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. While the actual date of the anniversary passed a couple of days ago, was over the weekend. It was either the 23rd listed, but some people actually got it on the 22nd of 1991. Like August 22nd or August 23rd, 1991, when the system released in North America. Good to see you, Maverick. Good to see you, Noble Boy. Good to see you, Verinius, Video Wizard, Kaiju. Welcome. Just like earlier today when I was on for the Gamescom opening night live, it's Tuesday, August 25th, 2026. Never too late to celebrate. That's why we say happy belated X. Yes. And even though the Super Nintendo released in August of 1991, the Super Famicom, which was released in Japan, and what the Super Nintendo was based on, actually released on November 21st, 1990. But we're celebrating when the Super Nintendo released in North America, because I believe this was like the only other time where Nintendo released a console in North America on a different year. Basically not the only time, the last time after NES and SNES. Every other time was basically like same year. Hey Dragon, good to see you. Also, on the games I'm going to be playing on the Switch 2 through NSO and some of the collections I have with Super Nintendo games, I'm playing with this. It's charging right. I have a cable right attached to it because it's charging. But yes, Retro Night back at it again. Nintendo Power. I got the Super Nintendo. And then any other games that are not on the Surface, I will emulate. But yeah. So here is the schedule for this week. We will do Pikmin 2 tomorrow, Roster Maker on Thursday, as well as Party Project, and that's it. So I got the lineup right here. So in terms of the lineup, this is what we got. We have Super Mario World, Super Mario Kart, Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, Zelda, Link to the Past, Super Metroid, Kirby Superstar, Star Fox, F-Zero, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Mega Man X, Killer Instinct, Turtles in Time, Super Castlevania 4, Contra 3D Alien Wars, Gradius 3, Super Bomberman 2, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and there's supposed to be 2 other games that I actually added at the last minute that are somehow not there, which you're going to see them in just a minute. Just give me 1 second. Let me just quickly grab that. All right, there we go. And the last 2 games that I added to the lineup are Final Fight for the Super Nintendo and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. So I'm making sure to have everything all set here. Because when it comes to the Super Nintendo, it is easily up there as one of my all-time favorite consoles. There's so many fantastic games that released over the years. You got a lot of people who had their own favorites. You have people who have certain games that they love more than anything. But yeah, good to see you, Maverick. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. For me, in terms of what I think is the best RPG on the console, Chrono Trigger is definitely Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, Super Mario RPG, Earthbound. Those are the ones I love the most. Breath of Fire is a good one. I cannot wait to play Terra Enigma. Turtles in Time co-op would slap, not gonna lie. Yes. There's also let's see. I kind of wish they would have put online for the Contra collection. I could understand Castlevania because all those games are single player, but the Contra collection should have had online. Because I would love to do TMNT Turtles in Time co-op. But personally, I prefer the co-op in the arcade version. Although the Super Nintendo one's good too. Let's see. I'm just trying to find something first. Bumping some stuff up. There are some hidden gems, which more on those in the future. But as far as there's also a lot of awful games on the console as well, like a lot of licensed games, like from LJN, like a lot of bad Simpsons games back in the day. There's also what else we have? Kind of interested in Split Your Fate. Yeah, that'd be great to do. So much shovelware that released over the years. Every console has a set of awful games, yes. But for Super Nintendo, no exception. So in terms of what I think is, if people want to know what I think is what are the absolute worst games on the Super Nintendo, I have two games that come to mind. Home Improvement for the Home Improvement is definitely one of them, and the other is Bebe's Kids. Although I do think that Bebe's Kids is actually worse than Home Improvement. Bebe's Kids was such a monstrosity. Holy fuck. Yeah, Home Improvement. Yeah, that was a game. That has no business being a game. How was that a game? and they had a manual that says real men don't use manuals. It doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. They wanted you to figure it out. Nobody liked that game. There was also a Flintstones game that was based on the movie, the live action movie. It was awful. There were other awful games, but there were also some other interesting games. There were games that were better on the Super Nintendo than they were on the Sega Genesis, and there were some games that were better on the Sega Genesis than they were on the Super Nintendo. Like, if you want an example of a game that I think that was better on the Sega Genesis than on the Super Nintendo, that would be the original Earthworm Jim. But if you want to know what is a game, also for the record, fuck Doug Apple, he's a piece of shit. But if you want a game like that was on both platforms where I think is better, on the Super Nintendo, that would be Super Street Fighter 2: The New Challengers. That is better on Super Nintendo than on Sega Genesis. Even though the Sega Genesis version manages to push the console to its limits, I still think it's better on Super Nintendo. But it's a case-by-case basis. Like Mortal Kombat 1 on both platforms, they're not that great. But one version has pros that outweigh, one version has some pretty good pros compared to the other version, and the other one has some pretty glaring cons. The Square release games on the Genesis, no, they used to be very loyal to Nintendo until they switched to PlayStation. And regarding Nintendo, games that were on Nintendo platforms, especially Super Nintendo, the Genesis version of Street Fighter 2 didn't allow pausing when you only had the 3-button controller. Yeah, you had to have the 6-button. And for Mortal Kombat, if you're playing it on Genesis, you Mortal Kombat 1 came out like around like I think it came out shortly before the 6-button controller. I know Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition came out with it. Like not like they didn't bundle with it, but it came out at the same time. That much I do remember. But Super Nintendo, you had all the buttons right out of the box, more than enough to use for these games. And then but then you have like games like Killer Instinct, where you have all six buttons, like 3 punches, 3 kicks. The very last game on the Super Nintendo is actually Frogger, but it's not based on the PS1 game. It's actually just the arcade game. Sega Genesis is the same thing with Genesis, Frogger. Before that, we had Kirby's Dream Land 3 and the original Harvest Moon on the Super Nintendo in 1997. Frogger came out on the Super Nintendo in 1998. Yes, Dragon Frogger. So what are we going to start with? Because we have plenty of games to choose from to start with. Let's go over here, and we are going to start off with Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Like, there's no set order. I'll just play whatever, any of these games in any order. We're going to do Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. For the Super Nintendo. I'll do a few matches. Yes, that new Mega Man trailer was hype. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I still have the cartridge for this game on Super Nintendo. I used to have the Genesis one, but I have the Super Nintendo one. Customization, we got a new female robot master, yes. Day 1 and on frame 0 getting that, yes. I just wanted to check. Did we get the maid? I don't know yet. We don't know yet. We got the first robot, but they haven't confirmed like any of the let's see. Let's yeah, because I was gonna say that they haven't showed us the ones that won yet. We'll find out soon. So we'll do a couple of matches before we switch to the next game. So we have a lot of games to show tonight. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna pick novice, but let me just quickly fix the sync of the. Let me sync the capture card. Yeah, Twinkle Girl, yeah. Did they confirm, is it 1 winner or 2 winners?
Round 1. Fight.
1 winner? Okay. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
And I'm playing this with a Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, the Maid was one of the finalists, but we'll see if they made it or not. Damn it, I fucked up the fatality. I think it's block, block, run, block, run. Not run, run, block, run, block.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Sweeper Woman. Ow.
Round 2. Fight.
We'll see. I have a feeling they're gonna reveal that one last. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if, like, if they contacted, like, previous winners of these contests to get them to allow their robots to be used.
Finish him.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, you have limited continues, but I think there was a code to I think there was like a for special credits, yeah. I think there was a code to get extra credits in this. All right, let's try again.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. Hey, D Birch, good to see you. And Super Nintendo being 35 years makes me so fucking old.
Round 2. Fight.
No kidding, Shaw became dust.
Round 3.
Oh yeah, I love this thing. What was the game that appeared on both Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis where you guys think that the Super Nintendo version was better? Thanks a lot, you bastard. Because one of my answers is this. This game. I think. Oh no. All right, one more try, and then we'll switch games. If Maximum Carnage, yes. If I had to think of another example, NBA Jam Tournament Edition.
Fight.
Yeah. I do think Mortal Kombat 2 on Super Nintendo is better than the Genesis version. Not gonna lie, when I was on my way home, there was a car driving next to me and a kid shouted out the window as they passed by 6-7. Wow. I will say, I respectfully disagree with Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 being better on Genesis, but I will agree about the Super Nintendo one, like, being inferior to the Genesis version, like, for Mortal Kombat 1. Oh man, Mortal Kombat 1 on Super Nintendo, ugh. I mean, the Genesis version's not that great either, but by default, the Genesis version is better. Like, in terms of visuals, the Genesis version looks ugly. But it has the content the Super Nintendo version doesn't have. Oh, and the censored fatalities on the Sega Genesis are actually worse than the ones on the Super Nintendo. At least Sub-Zero's censored fatality is actually cool. No pun intended, mind you.
Round 3. Fight.
Not kind of put like obviously skull shoot, just kidding. All right. All right, so that's Mortal Kombat. That's also Mortal Kombat 3. Genesis version of Mortal Kombat 1 had a code to unlock violence mode. Yes. The blood and the violence. That's how you got it through a code. All right, let me get BizHawk ready because I'm going to use it for the next game. So we did Mortal Kombat, but now what's next? I'll tell you what's next. Let me load it up. All right, here we go. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I have the cartridges for both this and the vanilla and the World Warrior. And I actually have them all. All right, let me just get the controls set. Medium punch. High punch. High kick. No. Low kick is this. BAR. I need to actually hold up. Let me go to config, controllers. On R. Save, because I want L and R to act like ZL, like the triggers to act like the bumpers. OGFZO is good, yes. All right. All right, so you can set it up to 4, but there's a code to set the turbo speed to 10. Normal mode is basically Champion Edition. And over here is Hyper Fighting. So you get both Champion Edition and Hyper Fighting. Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
The thing is that Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo was really good, but this is better. It kind of does. Ow. Oh, that must be the low punch. There we go.
You win. Round 2, fight.
It helps this has every concept for the arcade, yes. There's only one thing missing. I wish that they would have done the critical themes. Like when your health or your opponent's health is in the red, like getting and the KO sign in the middle is flashing, then you would hear a critical version of the character's theme. I wish they would have had that on Super Nintendo. None of the Super Nintendo Street Fighters have that.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, and it's instead the character's theme would speed up. Yeah. There's one thing I actually am glad that they actually changed. Yes, there's one thing I'm glad that they actually changed. If you're playing Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior on Super Nintendo, when you hit, like, you would hear a different pitch for the character's voice when you do any of the moves based on the button, like low punch or low kick, like medium punch or medium kick, or high punch, high kick. You would hear the lower pitch all the way to the high pitch. But here, no matter what you do, it's the same pitch. I actually kind of prefer it like this, because with low pitch, medium pitch, or high pitch voice, that means that your opponent would know, oh, I know what button you pressed. But here, the 12M megabit card, yes. This one's in a bigger cartridge.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah. Like, there were Capcom arcade games I wish would have been ported to Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis, but the moment this was a hit, they knew they had to port this to consoles.
Round 2, fight.
Like, and they had to. Like, World Warrior sold 6.7 million copies, I believe. And,
You win.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting sold a little over 4 million worldwide.
Round 3, fight.
And the new Challengers sold over 2 million. But by then, people were like, okay, they're releasing way too many versions of Street Fighter 2. Like, they were getting tired of it. Yes. If I had to think about which Nintendo consoles had the best Capcom output, it would be this, Switch 1, Switch 2, the GameCube, the NES. And in terms of handhelds, GBA and 3DS. GBA and 3DS easily.
Perfect.
The DS is also pretty good, but I think that 3DS was stronger in terms of the output. Yeah, we had a decent lineup of Capcom games. N64 had the N64 and Wii U are the worst. But N64, they released like 3 games, and I can tell you all 3 of them. Magical Tetris Challenge, Resident Evil 2, and Mega Man 64. And I own 2 of those 3. I own Mega Man 64 and Resident Evil 2. I don't know if I'll ever stumble upon a cartridge for Magical Tetris Challenge that won't be that expensive. But there were games that Capcom planned for the 64. That's Konami. That's Konami. Konami had more games on 64 than Capcom did.
You lose.
I can tell you which Capcom games were planned for the 64 that got canceled. There was a Ghosts and Goblins game that was planned and it got canceled. And what assets they had for that game, it ended up going to Maximo for the PS2. Resident Evil 0 was another game that was meant to be for the N64, but it moved to the GameCube. But you wonder what else was planned for the 64? Street Fighter EX. It was announced in 1997. It was supposed to come out in 97. It got canceled. Street Fighter EX was when they went 3D. At least they used to. It used to be stronger. I think the last time Konami had a strong output was Super Nintendo. At least on Nintendo consoles. Handhelds, on the other hand, that's different. GBA and even the DS had a solid lineup. Like, they had some of the best Castlevania games, and Contra 4. 3DS, they were barely around on that platform. A shame. They could have actually, because, and what pissed me off was that when they bought Hudson Soft, there were a couple of planned games for the 3DS from Hudson. One of which was a Bomberman game that was going to be similar to Bomberman Hero. The only Hudson game that actually managed to make it to the 3DS, like, there was two of them. There was Deca Sports and Tetris Axis. However, Tetris Axis was published by Nintendo in North America. It was published by Bandai Namco in Japan, and in Europe and Australia, the Tetris Company.
Round one, fight.
Yes, it was. Nintendo published it in North America. Bandai Namco published it in Japan, and the Tetris Company published it in Europe and Australia.
Round two, fight.
The Konami's in a much better position now than they were, like, 10 years ago. 10 years ago, people hated them. Now, people don't hate them anywhere near as much. You win! They're not perfect, but they could be doing a lot better. But they're doing better now than they were before. But they still got ways to go.
USA. Round one, fight.
Oh, yeah. Like, Bomberman made a comeback right in the beginning of the Switch's life cycle as a launch title. Super Bomberman R. It's actually a pretty solid game.
Sonic boom.
Let's go.
You win.
Yeah,
Round two.
and there are fans that want that here.
Sonic boom.
Oh, it was.
Sonic boom. Sonic boom. You lose. Round three. Fight. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Sonic boom.
There we go.
You win.
But we're gonna switch games. All right, let me. I'll pick another game from here from BizHawk. Using Super Nintendo. We are going to do. We're gonna do Final Fight. So, here's the thing about this version of the game. So, you know how in the arcade game you have like 3 playable characters. You have 6 stages. And you have 2 players. This version of the game is different. So why is it different? I'll tell you why. It's their first title. Hold up, there's a code I want to input. Let me pause real quick. There's a code that I want to input where you can actually get extra lives. Final Fight for Super Nintendo. So here's the thing about this. For Super Nintendo, when you're playing this game, you see those 2 characters, Cody and Hagar. There's a character missing. Guy. Where is he? Well, for whatever reason, they rushed this game to release it in Christmas or December 1990, close to Christmas time. Let's do soft resets. And the game is 1 player, and it's missing a level, which is the industrial plant, where it leads you to like a skyscraper where you fight Rolento. Yeah. Yeah, that's missing too. Extra joy means it's that special attack that you do to get all those enemies off of you, but you lose health. If you're playing the American version, Poison and Roxy are replaced with 2 new characters, Billy and Sid. And also, yes, Ice Pick. And also, Damned has been renamed to Thrasher, and and Sodom has been renamed to Katana. But yeah, Billy and Sid look pretty weird. Oh, you don't have the transitions where let's say you go down the stairs and whatnot. Oh, and when you die, you know, when you die in Final Fight, when the character falls down, all the enemies get knocked down. Yes, Irate Gamer, I know. I know, Irate Gamer. Simon and Simon weren't brothers in real life, only on television. All right. Now the next thing I want to show you, we're still on Final Fight, but guess what? There's another version of this game, Final Fight Guy. But it's really just the same game, just replace Cody with Guy. My Blockbuster card. Except this is just a 3D printed replica. But I think my mom might still have her Blockbuster card somewhere. There we go. Oh, they actually changed it. I'll keep it on normal. 9. All right, let's see. Yeah, Guy's my main. So yeah, this would be my if I ever played it on Super Nintendo, this is my preferred version. But I will never own an actual cartridge of this. The reason? It's so fucking expensive. Though it's worse now than how it was years ago. Or you can play Competent Point instead. Yeah. Like on Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. Sega CD is a good version of it too. A Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle, you can't go wrong with that. Because at least with Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle, you can play it online. And you have other games. I own the GBA version. Oh yeah, I agree. You know what I was thinking to myself? You know how we had Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection a couple years ago? What if we actually got a game that's like Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, but it would be a sequel to Demon's Crest, like Gargoyle's Quest 4 or something. Imagine we got that. I'd be down. Like, I enjoy Ghost of Goblins Resurrection, even though that game is actually balls hard. Yeah, Demon's Crest did bomb really hard. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm surprised they didn't do one. Yep. But what do you think would be Capcom's next collection? Because I have a feeling that their next collection is going to be, you think it's Mega Man Legends? If it's not Mega Man, and it's not a fighting game collection, because they ran out of Ace Attorney games to do a collection on. My answer is Breath of Fire. Like, yeah, I could play Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on NSO, but it'd be nice to have like an actual collection that has 3, 4, and also Dragon Quarter. Oh yeah. I think they'll give us 2 versions of 1 and 2 because you have Super Nintendo and you also have GBA. I think even Capcom wants to pick up that. Updated versions with quality of life improvements, yes. Here we go.
You win.
Let's go. But since we have so many games I'm showing off, we're going to do the next game. So now we're going to move on to a shmup. Like the first shmup that released on the Super Nintendo. And it was a launch title in North America. Gradius 3. Yeah, I think I'll keep it like that. I think shot as Y and missile as B works. Ever try putting in the Konami code as it was in this game? Yes. And I'll show you what happens. All right, so we got I kind of prefer my missile like this. What I'll do is I'll probably do the tail gun, the ripple, rotating option, rotating shield, and then the special would be the Mega Crush. All right, this is what you do. You die. But here's what you do here. if you press L and R instead of pressing left and right on the D-pad, then you get everything. You get full power. They instantly took your life away because they knew people were going to try to do the Konami code. But if you knew the other Konami code in this, you're good. Now, how long did it take for anyone to work this out? Not sure, unless someone read Nintendo Power or read any game magazine back in the day. Since this was pre-internet. Ah, the slowdown. Oh. Oh, I forgot. You only get once per continue. Actually, I have an NTSC copy of this. Was the first one of the first NTSC games I ever owned besides Out of This World. Ow, ow. It's once. You can only do that code once per credit. Fuck. I do have a copy of this. I actually got this for like 20 bucks. Or actually under 20 bucks. Fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did the Konami code that actually killed me. Let's do double. Ripple. Reduce. I think 2 speed ups is the sweet spot for me when it comes to the speed that I'm comfortable with. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. There was also a Super FX Doom. There was like a Doom port of Super Nintendo with Super FX, but it's kind of a broken port. But the original developers went back and actually fixed it and re-released the cartridge to a limited run. Let's go.
You win.
Fuck. All right. We have other games to go through tonight. So let me close this and put the next one on. So what we're doing next, let's go to the Super Nintendo app on the Switch 2. What we're gonna do, you'll see. All right. Regarding this, like, cause I forgot the last 4 games they released, I believe, were these games. Like 4 games from Koei Tecmo. What I'm gonna do right now, we're going to be playing. Also, I left off Super Punch-Out because I'm gonna do a full playthrough of this next week. We're gonna play F-Zero. You can challenge on stream. Playing a lot of F-Zero 99 really got me to get better at this. Still not perfect though. Ow. I have to remember to give you boost in this. Like, you don't have, like, the ability to press the B button or the A button to boost. Like, it's taking your health. Instead, you gain boosts. Ow. That was the red bumper. Try to keep my speed as high as possible. Oh yeah, 5 laps. Because F-Zero 99 is only 4. That feeling where you have an itch and you really need to scratch. Let's go!
You win.
You're talking about your itch for F-Zero, right? Let's do another one. Well, give me 1 second. Yeah, because someone just sent me a ping about something. Alright. Sorry about that. Hey, who pinged? That kind of messed me up, so I'll be okay. Just take the Skyway? What Skyway? We'll see. Would be nice. It is about time for a brand new F-Zero game. That's not just F-Zero 99. The question is, who will actually show up and buy it? Because there's so many people who want something that they don't show up and buy it and get mad at the people calling them out. And make up the most ridiculous excuses as to why they're not buying it. You don't have to buy something, but don't go out of your way to fucking just like make some sort of moral grandstanding that you're not going to buy something after you kept saying, oh, they need to bring this back, they need to bring that back. Now, if it's not the way you envision it, that's one thing. But if it is, and you still don't buy it, even after everything, I'm sorry. Now, this doesn't mean I'm using this as a way to defend, like, multi-million-dollar companies. No, no, no. If they fuck up, they fuck up. And they deserve to be called out for it. But what I'm saying is, don't fucking just say, oh, you want to see something come out. If you say that you want to see, like, a certain game series come out to support your friends who love these games, that's fine. But to say that, like, for example, oh, let's say I want F-Zero to come back, but you refuse to buy it because you think it's a waste of money, and you get mad when people call you out on your bullshit. So why do you want something to exist that say that it's a waste of money to buy it? I've seen it happen before, years ago. Like every time Nintendo would try to make a new IP, people were not showing up for it. There were a few exceptions, like Splatoon, Xenoblade. And I had somebody tell me to my face that Splatoon doesn't count. And I'm like, then what counts? And you wonder what they told me? It was a game that was made by Shigeru Miyamoto. And I'm like, he barely even makes video games anymore. Like, who the fuck makes up a rule in which that if he didn't make it, it doesn't count as a Nintendo IP? It's preposterous. People are ridiculous these days. But again, I've seen worse takes than that. Ah, fuck. I do not like Sand Canyon, for the record. Fuck. No, it did not. All right, next game. Super Mario Kart. Yeah. In this game, Koopa is my main. I did see some of that. They're incredible. Oh fuck. Oh good, I hit Toad. Let's try again. Just go, 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 go. I hate bumping in this shit. Lightning. I'm surprised I didn't bump into that. Let's go. First place.
You win.
I do enjoy this game. I actually enjoyed this more than the Game Boy Advance one, Super Circuit. But the controls in that are slippery, a lot more slippery than this. But either way, I feel like the Mode 7 games are definitely like right in the bottom for me. Alright, let's do that. I do like the battle mode in this game. Yeah, they had battle mode. It was actually pretty good. Trying to catch up to the other racers. And we bumped off Luigi. Yeah, there's some nostalgia I have for this, but it's not my first Mario Kart. My first Mario Kart is Mario Kart 64. For what it's worth, if you bump into something in this game, it really hurts you. You would fall back. And you do not want to bump into anything. You don't want to fall back. In order to proceed in the single player mode, you have to come in top 4. If I'm not gonna come in first, I want to come in second at least. Oops. I'll take second. Oh, I have Double Dash. I have every Mario Kart that was ever released on Nintendo consoles. I have Super Circuit. I have DS. So Super 64, Super Circuit, Double Dash, DS, Wii, 7. Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch with the DLC, and Mario Kart World. Next game. Another classic. Yeah, the Mario Kart Switch 2 bundle came back, and we're also getting a Switch Sports Resort bundle. I still need to stream the third game. There's a way to do codes. I still gotta stream the second game. Like the last Donkey Kong game I streamed was Bonanza. Loading up the cheats for this. Hold on a second. Nice. Basically the code I did was Bad Buddy, which is free switching between two players. That one was music test. You start with 50 lives. Yeah, I did beat the game on stream before. Okay. When you go up here, you get a free extra life. I just realized I lost a lot of frames. I didn't even know. I didn't even know I lost all those frames. Fuck. Oh, they did, yes. Yeah, the heavy Kremlings, DK could easily beat them. This came out like during late November 1994. Bad Buddies for multiplayer, yeah. So you can free switch between you and your friend. There we go. Like waiting for the condor or one of the icy areas to jump on for a bonus level. Yeah. Bonus barrel, yeah. I got a challenge. The thing is, I'm not even trying to do the challenges. I'm just showing this game off. And that's the checkpoint. Not intentionally. Buzzards. Like the spiked bees. The buzzards are later. Get rid of the armadillo. It kind of did, yeah. I love it. I love this game. This was my first Donkey Kong Country game that I played. Got the checkpoint here. I think there's another barrel coming up. There is. Bonus. And extra life from that. Found the video you posted to the server? Alright. Corporal Capers. Aquatic ambience. Aquatic ambience. Timestamp's a secret, but the whole thing is there if you want to watch it through. Alright. We'll move. Yeah, because I keep forgetting that O was there. Because most of my playthroughs, I tend to forget that that O was even there. Do you love the ambient themes and games? Yeah. I want to see how Funky Kong is going to look standing right next to the new version of Donkey Kong. If they're going to change him the same way that they changed DK. Bonus barrel. This game has a bunch of secrets. Yeah. That's kind of a serious thing, isn't it? Yeah. Way too many secrets. If you find it, cool. It's a matter what type of secrets you find and stuff that may help you along the way. They did, yes. It's like before Bonanza was a thing, I was hoping for one more Donkey Kong Country style game. That plays like Returns and Tropical Freeze. But I'm really happy that we got Bonanza, but I'm still not gonna say anything yet about the twist. Ah! Hey Nova. Hey, Splash you with the raid, thank you. Hope you guys have been doing well. The Gamescom stream was pretty good. Though, in terms of like just having people there, but other than that, you didn't really miss much on the announcements, other than Mega Man. Platform Panic. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're all doing good. I'm doing my usual Retro Night streams. And we're celebrating the 35th anniversary of the Super Nintendo. Host of Platform Panic. Yes. But I forgot if Splash Woman was Dr. Lights. Yeah, Splash Woman was Dr. Lights.
Fighters ready. Engage.
This boss fight. I think the chances could be very high, but we'll see. Got it.
You win.
Yeah. All right. And now we're gonna do the sequel. We're just gonna do DKC 1 and 2 tonight. Yeah. But I appreciate the raid. I really appreciate the raid. DKC 2. Thank you so much, Dragon. I appreciate it. For the tier 2 resub for 87 months. I really would like to see Bass coming back. Yo, if he has chips, that'd be great. I appreciate it. Oh! You don't get to play as DK. You only play as Diddy and Dixie. And this is where Dixie made her debut. Oh! Find the token. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, windswept, yeah. I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, Sprosh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, though. Forget it, we'll just move. The boombox. Years ago I played DK Land 1 and 2. I didn't really get that far in either. I haven't played them on NSL though. They're exactly what you expect them to be. Bite-sized versions of the Donkey Kong Country games, but worse. I don't really think too highly of them. The third game had a release in Japan much later for the Game Boy Color. You don't necessarily need to play those games in general. They're just filler. Just to have the DKC games, style games, on the Game Boy. They were meant to fill a quota, and they definitely did. But you have better options. Because back in the day, that's all you had. But now you have more options. All right, there we go. We got N. Do enjoy me a good DKC. They did introduce a lot of verticality to the levels. Gangplank Galley. Got it. Yeah, the DK coins. There's someone who used to work for Rare that I want to meet. The guy that created Diddy Kong, and the redesign for Donkey Kong, Kevin Bayless. I also kind of want to ask questions in general. He made the design for the Donkey Kong Country series. Because you know how Donkey Kong used to look extremely different back in the day, and then DKC changed his design? Yeah. Basically, it was like some of the questions I would ask would be, what was it like to make that design and manage to actually get it approved by Nintendo? Nice. We do have other games to show off, but I will do a full playthrough of DKC 2 down the road. Let's do Killer Instinct. I used to play the shit out of this game. I love this game. The arcade version's better, but on Super Nintendo, now, it was still really good. Let me turn my AC off real quick. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Yeah, so that's the, those are the punches and kicks. It clicks buttons to... I feel like Killer Instinct is the combination of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. While doing its own thing. It has its own cast of characters. So it's like, you love Street Fighter, you love Mortal Kombat? Well, play Killer Instinct.
Thunder. Thunder.
I don't remember all the combos. Let's try. Fuck. Fuck. That flip kick is broken in the arcade version because you can do it infinite. Yeah, I'm just sure you can. Just trying to look for move list. Let's fucking go. Let's do another match.
Orchid.
Black Orchid.
Ready.
Yeah, it's the combos are easier to pull off in the arcade version. Yeah, this game does have chip damage. That flip kick, they nerfed it because you move back after you do it. Cause oh, yes. Speed qualify. Oh, the rival. Let's go. I used to love this game. I still do. Like, I played Killer Instinct 2, and it's a good game, but I didn't enjoy it as much. That was on the N64 as Killer Instinct Gold. Oh, nice. There's supposed to be a fatality version of it, which they called No Mercy. I'm trying to do the other fatality. See? The first one turns you into like a pool of flames, and that one turns you into ashes. A mirror match. Oh, I love this theme. If you hear the arcade version soundtracks, it sounds so much better. Wait, what the fuck you do? Oh wait, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I think that your opponent is supposed to like come back on their own. Because I was trying to do the humiliation, which you force your opponent to dance. But I think your opponent has to come back on their own first. And then when you and then you do it again. Let's do a different game. I want to show off, like, I still have more games to show off. Yeah, Killer Instinct's a great time. Let's do Zelda. Loading up the save file. I never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego, Aghanim, the Dark Wizard, twice. But I will never give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds come true without delay.
Fighters ready. Engage.
I'm not even gonna bother with that. And here comes a fairy. You're doing well, lad, but can you break through this secret technique of darkness? On guard. I didn't hear no bell. You do need this, though. But that's not all you need. I believe it was the magic powder. You need to bring light. Here's how. You need to be very quick about this. Okay, never mind. That doesn't work. There we go. You have to keep lighting. You have to keep lighting the torches. You have to light the room up. There we go. Fuck off.
You win.
There we go. Welcome, Link. I am the essence of the Triforce. The Triforce will grant the wishes in the heart and mind of the person who touches it. If a person with a good heart touches it, it will make his good wishes come true. If an evil-hearted person touches it, it grants his evil wishes. The stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce's expression of that wish. Ganon's wish was to conquer the world. That wish changed the Golden Land to dark world. Ganon was building up his power here so he could conquer the light world and make his wish come completely true. But now you have totally destroyed Ganon. His dark world will vanish. The Triforce is waiting for a new owner. Its golden power is in your hands. Now, touch it with a wish in your heart.
You win.
Nice. Just wanted to show that off. Super Metroid. I haven't played this game in a while. One of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. I believe it's this safe. Wait, which safe file is it? It might be this one. Like, I even have my save files from when I streamed my full playthrough of this game in 2021. Because I was doing a Metroid marathon of the 2D Metroids. I did, early in the year, I did old versus new. Metroid versus Metroid Zero Mission. Then I did old versus new, Metroid 2 Return to Samus versus Metroid Samus Returns. And then I did this and Fusion, all like both back to back, because I was preparing myself for Metroid Dread. What a game that was too. But now I'm hoping that we get the next Metroid game. Like the next Metroid game that takes place after Dread. Though there's a rumor I'm hearing about that we're getting both a remake of Super Metroid and the next Metroid sequel. Here we go. We're in Torian. Let's go. I'm a little bit rusty in this. Let's go down. Go down, go down, go down. That didn't really do anything. We gotta at least avoid them. Here we go. It's the baby, but it's gotten so big. Just gotta wait for it. There we go. That auto reserve tank that you have does not get affected by it. I think it realized what it did, and it just runs. This refills your health. All right, let's go. Now we're going down. Getting sense of deja vu? Yes. Well, we have a zapper, yep. There we go.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Here we fucking go. You need to get Mother Brain up to a certain point. And try not to take too much health. Or rather, too much damage. Here we go. Oh, no, not yet. If you're not careful, you could die here. There we go. It has to get you to a certain amount. And then there's the baby. There's a glitch unless you move during this part. See, that would be useful too, but at the same time... I mean, now little Samus, Metro is mine. Gives you your health back. It's changing color. And it dies. But now we have actual ultimate power.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Unlimited hyper beams, yep. Mother Brain's days are officially numbered. Almost got her. There we go, we got her. There's a glitch for that too. It's disintegrated. Gotta go, 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 go. Fucking go up, go up. This is the exact same room for the original Metroid. It's more or less an Easter egg when you think about it. Gotta get out faster. There's one thing left to do. First, we need to get out of here. You need to play OG Metroid 2? Oh, yeah. I'm going this way for a reason. If you know, you know. Save the animals. We're not leaving until it's there we go. Wait, did that? I want to make sure the animation. Yep, they left. All right, we can now leave. They do come back in future. It's canon. Now we're gonna get the fuck out of here. I overshot it. Sorting up the ship and we're getting out. Let's go. That's the end of Planet Zebes. The operation was completed successfully.
You win.
There's still more of Retro Night. We got a lot more to do. Oh, you beat it in 4 hours. Yes. But this game is amazing, though. It's up there. It's 100% up there. It's one of those things where when people talk about their best, like their favorite games on the Super Nintendo, and when people say that this game is the best game on the Super Nintendo, it's hard to argue. There's so many games that deserve that title, and you can't really argue. I say it's been a hot minute since I played Link to the Past. That's another good one. Dan Osen still works for Nintendo of America. Gunpei Yokoi, but they misspelled his name. You only get the helmet. You need to get under 4 hours to get the whole suit. The rate for collecting items is 62%. See you next mission. Yeah, Dan Osen let his voice again. He was the one that said the last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. All right. Let's look at the lineup to see what else we have in store. Because what I want to do is I want to go right here. I want to take a look at the lineup of what we have. We got a lot more. We'll come back to the app in a little bit. But right now, that is very iconic. We're going to load up. So the next games we're going to load up Super Bomberman Collection. Because we're going to play Super Bomberman 2. It is. Let's do it. I wanted to include Bomberman tonight, and I decided to go with Super Bomberman 2. There were only 3 games that were made that were localized in English, but the first 2 released in the United States. The third one did not. The third one did release in Europe. Gonna lower it a little bit. Was that Accident Rangers? No, that's multiple Bomberman. You get 10 stages, but we'll do the classic. Oh, he died. There's 2 left. Got bomb kick. Oh, he's got the curse. Uh-oh. Yes, I am familiar with it, and it does look pretty cool. Gotta watch out, be careful. Oh wow, good. Now I need 2 more points. Yeah, because they modded a bunch of characters in there from both Marvel and Capcom, and they got Mega Man Classic in that mod. He's out of there. I can move a little faster and faster. Ow. Yeah, no. Like they should at least add that. They can still technically add it to the service. Oh fuck, I'm dead. I fucked up. Oh, you can't rewind in multiplayer. can't rewind in multiplayer because it's cheating. Yeah, Wario Blast with Bomberman. Oh god, the curse. There was a fan game, Power Bomberman, Warriors in it. That's the point for me. Now I need one more. I remember playing Bomberman live on the 360 back in the day. Because it was the first Bomberman game to be like fully online. It was really good. Because there was like 360 Bomberman game called Bomberman Act Zero. It was so terrible that Bomberman Live was actually made as an apology. Fuck! Alright, let's go. I just need one more. Yeah, I have that one for the Switch. Because I got it at launch with Breath of the Wild, because I wanted a multiplayer game to go with Breath of the Wild. Oh fuck, I almost trapped them. Oh, I fucked up. But I took them with me, at least. I wish that, like, if you're facing against computers, you could just skip to the winner. Why are they not moving? Oh, now, like... But there is a possibility that there could be a draw. Oh boy. I think Simon Belmont was in there. There were a couple of other Konami characters. It's been a while since I played it though. I need to get back into playing the Super Bomberman R. It also had a sequel. Yeah, Solid and Naked Snake. Hey, Lols. Good to see you. Hope you had a good stream. What are we up to tonight? Still got one more. This one pro wrestler. Oh, Xavier Woods. Yeah, he was in it. Lots of fun. Spooked me and Brian playing spooky games. Nice. But chill out there. That's good. Time is running out, so I gotta early 2000s commercials. Oh, nice. That backfired. That's it. All right, so that's Super Bomberman 2 for the Super Nintendo. But what's the next Super Nintendo game we're gonna do? We're gonna dip into the world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We got 2 games on there to do. We're gonna do Turtles in Time and the Tournament Fighters. We're gonna do them both back to back. We're gonna do Turtles in Time first. I haven't loaded this collection up in a while. Like I fucking love this collection so much. Yeah, Digital Eclipse did this. Fitting, I'm eating pizza currently. Good. Very good. Turtle power. All right. There has not just this collection. Also, the music here is actually from the 2003 series game for the GameCube and PS2. In the sewer stage. Wait. Oh, let me go back real quick. I love the 2003 Turtles. I love it. At least up to, like, all the seasons up to, like, when they did the Fast Forward. Fast Forward sucked, and so did Back to the Sewers. But Turtles Forever, I have mixed opinions on it. Because, like, yeah, the 1987 Turtles were very cheesy, but the way that that was when they gave them pupils. And that robot from Fast Forward went back with them. But it's like, yeah, the 80s Turtles were cheesy as hell. But it's my nostalgia, too. However, the way they treated them, it's like they don't matter. All because of the fact that one of the co-creators, Peter Laird, was super biased. Oh, the 2007 movie, that was great. The Turtles Forever was the crossover with the 2003 series in the 80s Turtles, but they couldn't get the voice actors because the 4Kids voice actors were non-union. The Turtles and the original Turtles were union. What do you think about the 2012 series, the CGI one? Because I love that. That's my favorite incarnation of the Turtles. I loved it. I haven't watched Rise or the new one, Tales of the TMNT. I did, however, watch Mutant Mayhem, the movie that came out a couple years ago, and I loved it.
Technodrome, the final shell shock.
And we're going to get a sequel of it next year. Hey, look, it's Shredder. And he's turning into Super Shredder. Turtle Soup, my favorite. Uncle Phil, yes. My mind was blown when I found out that Uncle Phil voiced Shredder in the 80s cartoon. If you get... If you get hit by that green ball, then he turns into a baby turtle, and that takes away your life. Let's go.
You win.
Cowabunga indeed. Let's fucking go. Look at Splinter. And that guy just randomly jumped because he wanted to be seen on TV. Ever played a Hyperstone Heist? Of course. I loved it. I grew up with it. I grew up with this too. It's like an alternate version of this. But I still prefer Turtles in Time, but Hyperstone Heist is great. Like, 16-bit era was peak Turtles. But then when the Tournament Fighters came out, it was around the time where the popularity of Ninja Turtles was on the decline. The third movie sucked. The show was getting a lot more campier and campier to the point where, like, you get tired of it. And you would have other interests coming out. But now it's at the point where Turtles, for me, it's like, it will always be my life. This has the arcade version too. It has arcade for, it's 2 arcade games. It has all the NES games, all the Super Nintendo, Genesis, and Game Boy games. I need to do full playthroughs of the Game Boy games. This was basically like every Ninja Turtles game Konami did between 1989 and 1993. They're all in here. You also get to see screenshots of every single episode of the 1987, 2003, 2012, and I believe Rise as well. Like, you see episode screenshots, and there's also box arts, manuals, ads, and everything. I have not played Injustice 2, but I've watched footage. But the one thing I know is that Michelangelo in that game says, "Dude, I could be gaming."
Dude, I could be gaming.
Have you ever watched have you ever watched a clip of when the Ninja Turtles were on the Oprah Winfrey Show? And the Turtles were based on the coming out of their Shells tour from the early 90s. Those costumes don't hold up. And the one thing that it was, there's something that it was actually very famous for. If you haven't seen it, I'd recommend it. Look for it. Ninja Turtles and Oprah Winfrey. It's fucking cursed, but it's worth the watch. I've shown it off a couple times already. I don't need to show it off again, but it's definitely worth the watch. It's been almost 4 years since this collection came out. Because when people ask me what collections were like the collection of my dreams, this is one of them. The other was the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. The funny thing is, this was announced during this was announced during the fucking Sony State of Play in 2022. But I felt that this would have been a better fit for Nintendo Direct. And yet, despite all that, the Switch version outsold PlayStation and Xbox. I think the only other platform that did like extremely well besides the Switch version was the PC version of this collection. Like, at first there were a few games that had online, but they actually added online to a few other games. So you have online for both arcade games, Super Nintendo Turtles in Time, Manhattan Project, Hyperstone Heist, and the Super Nintendo Tournament Fighters. The Genesis Tournament Fighters and the NES one don't have it. Congratulations, you have completed your training and are now true ninjas. Cowabunga! All right. Now let's do tournament. Speaking of tournament fighters, let's do that. Super Nintendo. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me see something. Maximum speed is true. I've actually tried it. It's too much. Yeah, the extra versus stages. You have the playable bosses. The extra versus stages is basically the Rat King stage and Karai stage, and both of those bosses are playable if you set this on. Extra credits, so you have 10 credits in the story mode. Ultimate attacks in story mode, so you can do your supers. I still have the cartridge for this and for Turtles in Time. Because story battle is a story mode, and tournament battle is just arcade mode. High Speed 1 is fine. High Speed 2 is a little too much, but High Speed 3 goes off the rails. Yeah, this came out in late 1993. If you guys had me play as a Ninja Turtle that's not Donatello, which one would you want to see me do out of all of them? Because I have a feeling that a lot of you guys are going to tell me to use Raphael. Unless you want to see me use Mikey or Leo. Wingnuts. Some of these turtles were in the Archie comics, not the Mirage ones, but the Archie comics. And others appeared in the show a few times, or had toys made out of them. The Genesis version had characters of their own as well. I believe there was Armagon, which I think it was supposed to be Armageddon or something. I believe he was one of the Mighty Mutanimals in the Archie comics. Like, the Archie comics lasted from, I think, 1989 to 1995 or 96.
Round two, fight!
Are we? But Ninja Turtles has been crossing over with other IPs like Power Rangers, DC Comics, Ghostbusters, Godzilla. What do you want to see Ninja Turtles cross over with next? Because I know who I want to see them cross over with. I want to see them cross over with Sonic. Because like you have IDW, because IDW has the license to do both. At this point, I feel like it's not a matter of if they're going to cross over Ninja Turtles with Sonic, but a matter of when. I also want an animation. Yes, oh yeah, Sonic Cross Worlds, yes, that's true. But in terms of comics, it needs to happen, and I would also like an animation. Because we did get an animated Batman Ninja Turtles movie. I've watched it, and it was really good. Like, I've watched the Batman TMNT, it's really good.
Round 2.
I kind of wish that they did a second one where it was the 80, like, I was actually thinking like either the 80s, 2003 or 2012 series crossing over with Batman the Animated Series era Batman. And they did it like when imagine they did it when Kevin Conroy was still alive and getting Mark Hamill to do the Joker. But they would not have been able to get Arlene Sorkin to be Harley Quinn because by then she retired. She retired from the role, so it would have still been Tara Strong as Harley Quinn.
Round 3. Fight.
But since James Avery passed, more likely Kevin Michael Richardson would have been the 80s Shredder. Because he voiced him in the second crossover with the 2012 Turtles. Wow, fuck. New. And Michelangelo is very serious here. Michelangelo is usually not the serious type. He's always like the fun lover, the fun-loving type, who always like to make wisecracks. And here's Raphael, the asshole.
Round 1. Fight.
Man, this AI is ridiculous.
Round 2. Fight. Power grip. Dragon breath. Power grip. Power grip. Dragon breath. Rising thunder.
The Japanese version have like different voices.
Power grip. Rising thunder. Power grip. Temporary. Let's take it down.
All right, let's switch games because we still have a lot more games to show off. I just want to show off a little bit of Tournament Fighters and Turtles in Time. So what's next? Contra. Here we go. In order to get the true ending in this game, you have to beat this game on hard. I could never beat this game. There were times where I came very close. The homing. To tell you the truth, guys, the first time I played this game was actually on the Wii's Virtual Console. I have since gotten myself a cartridge of this game. I want to save the spreader for when I need it. Fuck you. I don't like this one. Oops. Fuck. Now we're gonna have fire. Shoot them both. If I had that bomb, that would have been great. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This game really should have been on NSO. Mainly because I would have loved to play this game online, co-op. Come on! You will see a full playthrough of this game. You will see a full playthrough of this game, I promise you. Super Castlevania 4, let's go. My first Castlevania and my favorite. One of my favorites of this style. Here we go. We're gonna fight against Count Dracula. Get that chicken. Yeah, that fucked me up. About to do it again. Or we could just do it right here. Fuck. I do want to beat Dracula. fuck. Let's try again. Come on. I just need to make sure that those flames are away from me when I'm attacking Dracula. Oh, there's 4. I know what I'm doing here. Come on. I just wanted to get some health and then fight the next phase. There we go. Here we go. Final phase. Fucking hell. I was right there. Alright, I gotta do this without dying. Oh boy. Oh, fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck you. This is my next chance to get health before the final phase. Nice, let's go. Full health. We gotta be careful. Let's fucking go. Fuck you, Dracula. Don't you ever come back. Whew, holy shit. All right, let's yeah, so this game is still fucking peak. But we got other games to show off. We're gonna go into the X collection and do Mega Man X1. There's still other games to show off. But let me just take a look at what else do I have? A lot more.
Mega Man X Legacy Collection.
I fucking love this game. The classic Super Nintendo jingle from Capcom. We got 5 more games after this to show off. Where does the password take us? Oh, it's just those two defeated. Okay. Let's do it. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Oh, I gotta resync this. When I think about comfort games, this is one of them. Fuck. Same. And Mega Man powered up for the PSP. How did I fuck this shit up? We'll load again. I do enjoy Maverick Hunter X. I streamed that 2 years ago. Actually, wait, yeah, it was 2 years ago. Because last year was Command Mission. Yeah, Command Mission and Battle Network 6 were last year. 2 years ago, I did Battle Network 4, as well as Powered Up and Maverick Hunter X. Got it. We got it now. Thank you, Dr. Light. I know the drill. I'm going in. I'm going to be able to have my upgraded Buster shots. The X Buster upgrade. Now it's even stronger. A new toy to play with. And under here, heart upgrade. A heart tank. All right, there we go. Let's go up. The boss is coming out. I got its weakness. Got him.
You win.
Let's go. Oh, okay. But now we're gonna switch games. Well, if I could, I would. There we go. I had to switch to my Pro Controller. All right. Now, let's see. Looking at the lineup of what we got, what's left. Let's see. The Super Ghouls and Ghosts, F-Zero. No, we did F-Zero. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Star Fox, Kirby Superstar, Super Mario World 1 and 2. So what we're doing next, let's do it. Let's pick the next game. Kirby Superstar. The best Kirby game of Super Nintendo. For this one, we'll do Dynablade. I love Kirby Superstar. I've replayed this game way too much. I love it. Let's move out of here. We're going up. That was actually a secret that I found, but it was worth it. Oh, nice. Let's fucking go. Perfect. Three extra lives.
You win.
We'll take those. Let's go, go, go. And this the scrolling part. We need some help. Kiss your homies. Getting out of there. We're moving through. I actually wanted to be the hammer Kirby, but whatever. We'll take it then. Oh, that should still be good. All right, so what I'm gonna do right now is switch games because we still have some more games to show up before things end for tonight. We're going to do Star Fox. Let's do Corneria. Level 1. I did stream this game years ago. Because my plan was to do this, then 64. But it took me years to do 64, and I did it earlier this year, and I did the remake that just came out recently.
Good luck.
I own the cart for this. I don't own a cart for 64 on the N64. Actually, no, I think I bought it. I think I do have it. Yeah, I do have it. And I also have 64 3D, and I have the new one on Switch, too. But I love this game. It's primitive looking now, but back then it was actually really good. The fact that they managed to make this look like this on Super Nintendo is actually impressive. A sign of what was to come in the future. That's an extra bomb. I want to get that. That increased my health even more. There we go. I think that was the checkpoint. That's a speed up, and B's to brake, slow down. Boss time.
Enter the heat of battle. Go for it.
That got hit it there. There we go. Got him. Let's go. All ships check in. So far, so good. Okay, what's next? Okay, no sweat, Fox. Do a battle, Fox. All right, but we still have more to show off. All right, next up, what's on the lineup? I want to see real quick. All we have left is Super Mario World and Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island for tonight. Let's do Yoshi's Island. I have a save file here we could use. I just want to skip the tutorial, make eggs, throw eggs, and just come here to the first level. This game looks beautiful. Got Baby Mario. Nice, we got them all. This is where Yoshi can get the flutter jump. Oh, let's grab them before they disappear. It's a seed. Nice. Stop and play this version. It's the most ideal way to play compared to the GBA one. It does have new content? Ah. Yeah, because they did add new content to the advanced games. But for Mario 3, you had to get e-reader, but thankfully if you're playing Mario 3 GBA on Wii U or Switch and Switch 2, you get the e-reader levels right off the bat. Let's go. That's a checkpoint, by the way. Spring up. It's like when I think about the art style, it kind of reminds me of drawing with crayons. There's actually an artist that I've been seeing in the Mario Party Madness community, who could really draw like Yoshi characters and anybody in the Yoshi art style very well. Yeah, they go by Muzz Yoshi. Oh yeah, that's where like where I can actually go and stop here and move through. Muzzy. Damn it, I guess I'm not gonna get that one up. Not that it matters. Boom. We got one more game we're gonna do. Right before the goal, they put that, yes. So we're gonna do one more game. The original Super Nintendo game, Super Mario World, which people would say is Super Mario Brothers 4. We're not doing funky. I think what we'll do is, like, you got the Super Famicom logo. Do you know all the secret exits by heart? Not all of them, unfortunately. I had to use a guide to get some of them. I used to know them all by heart. We're going to the back door. It's right there. Hey, look, it's Ninja. Got the Mecha Koopas. All the ninjas do is just stand around, jump. Now the fight against Bowser.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Yeah, ninjas only show up in that stage. I wonder if they were supposed to show up more. Fuck. Here we go. Give me the mushroom. Give me the mushroom. I'll take it then. Here we go. He's mad. Very mad. Let's go. And the game's been beaten again. Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. This game is fucking amazing. I always love coming back to this game. But yeah, I wanted to show off all these games tonight. Because the Super Nintendo is, without a doubt, one of the greatest games ever. One of the greatest consoles ever. If not the greatest. We do have one more game. I actually forgot about one that I do want to show off. I forgot a game. So many series got solidified on Super Nintendo. It did. While most of them, a lot of them started on the NES, the ones that came over, like, just prove that they can continue on and still be excellent. But I hate to cut the credits short, but we do have one more game that I actually remembered that should have done before Super Mario World. And what game will that be? Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, Earthbound? Oh. Believe me. Like, I'm actually not including RPGs in this because of the fact that a lot of RPGs that tend to take a while to start up. And I feel like they would not fit this format. For what I'm going for. What do you think about that new emote? Ban RPGs? No, we're not banning RPGs. I just don't feel like they fit the format we're doing for Retro Night. Well, it is Yoshi. Gotcha. Oh, right. This is the first run and not the second run. Fuck. We'll just end it here since I did show a little bit off. But yeah. We'll end it here because it's getting late. But Super Nintendo, easily one of the greatest consoles ever made. But that's gonna be Retro Night. You want to see what the next Retro Night is for September? We got 2 in September that we're gonna do. We're gonna show off the next one that's coming in. The next Retro Night is Super Nintendo Hidden Gems. We're going to do some hidden gems of Super Nintendo where there are games that are very good that don't get anywhere near as much love as many of the other games that we all talk about. Like, we all love our Mario, Zelda, Mega Man, Castlevania, Metroid. But there's some other stuff that people don't even know exists. The Saturday Night Slam Masters will be part of that. But there will also be some other games that people be like, oh, I remember this game, but not many people talk about it, but it's very good. Stuff like that. All right. So what's going to be next? Well, tomorrow we're going to go back to Pikmin 2, and Thursday we got a roster maker, and then Party Project. That's the looking game. That's Pluck. Pluck has a cult following. So in terms of who to raid right now, we're gonna raid G to the next level, who is doing their growing up Dreamcast, or dreaming about Dreamcast series of streams. Let me go ahead and send the raid over to them. I had them on my podcast when we did the Sonic podcast for a couple months ago when we did top 10 Sonic games. Yeah, G to the next level is awesome. Good luck with Pikmin 2 tomorrow. Thank you. We should be close to the end of it. So with that, we're gonna raid G to the next level. Thanks to Dragon for the resub, and to Sprashu and Lulz for the raids. And also thanks earlier to Raswell for the raid, and Silver for the resub when we did the Gamescom reactions. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow for some Pikmin 2. We should be wrapping it up. So make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome, stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check out them as always. Fight for everlasting peace. I'll see you next time. Remember, be kind, be one, and y'all have a good night, everybody.